All right, all right. Let's continue our road to Resident Evil 9 Requiem. I don't think if I will be able to play Requiem, but I can sure revisit Resident Evil 7. So if you watch my previous live stream of Resident Evil 7, I'm at like ran out of the mansion into Zoe's little RV. She has like this little RV, and I'm inside this RV now. So that's where I'm at. We're in a PlayStation 5. Slim. Not a professional. Slim. Slim version. Keep in mind this is also coming out for Nintendo Switch 2. And I think Nintendo Switch 2 will have the same graphics as what you're seeing here. There's no doubt in my mind. So this is a ray tracing quality mode that's 30 FPS. And it's fine. I have no issues with it, you know. What is this? Oh, I know, that's the photo. I've seen that. Okay, let's get out. I think this is the part where we fight. Is it Marguerite? She turns into this giant, almost like a spider-like giant monster. Don't tell me we need a key. Do we need a key? No, we don't. Oh, well, hallelujah. Marguerite is here. PS5 version, ray tracing looks good. I'll be honest. Ray tracing here, the textures really adds to the quality of this Resident Evil. And honestly, I don't care much about 60 FPS, even though they have a performance mode. But for me, I would rather have a good quality textures with a ray tracing at 30 FPS. Take that. By the way, I have both 7 and 8 on the PS5. I have 7 and Village, which is the 8. And I also got Resident Evil 4 remake as well. And I also have the original Resident Evil that was released a long time ago. It's the remake of the original. She's upstairs. Don't go up. That's exactly why I want to go up, because she's upstairs. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Old house map. I'll take that. Nothing there. No, it's not gonna work. She's probably outside. Ooh, burner grip. I'll take that. Yes, save the game. I can put some stuff here. Hold on. Stuff that I don't need. What I don't need. Let me see. No, I'll keep this. That's fine. Let me save the game again. Hold on. Oh, nice. Now I have some extra space. I can carry more items. Nice. Save the game again. Great. Perfect. Move out of the way. Take that. Shotgun shells, I'll take that. What is this? Oh, hell no, hell no, hell no. We need something here. Hold on. Jesus. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Burn, you bastards. Alright, well that's taken care of. Got some more solid fuel. Good. I think this is where we meet her, Marguerite, right here. I have to say I'm impressed how well polished the PS5. This is a PS5 enhanced version that I'm on. It's a PS5 enhanced version, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, and I have to admit, I am very impressed how well it's polished. I know it's 30 FPS, but the ray tracing on HDR on my LG OLED TV with HDR, I mean, just looks fantastic for such an old game since 2017. It looks. I know it's 30 FPS, but I don't care. I prefer quality. For this game, I'm okay with 30 FPS. I really don't need 60 FPS. But I appreciate the fact it's a solid 30 FPS with really amazing textures and ray tracing with HDR. Man, this looks amazing. We'll see how how Nintendo Switch 2 version is. But I'm super impressed with the PS5 enhanced version. It really looks good. You see, I can give the credit when the credit is due. Even if I'm on a pony consoles. See ponies? You see ponies? You see, I can be generous. Okay, ponies? Relax, ponies. Relax your anus, ponies. Relax. Are you happy now, ponies? Did you relax your anus, ponies? Good. Okay. What is this? Stones? Oh, that's what I need.
Ethan!
No more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Daddy, right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Don't you stand there.
That's Zoe's brother.
Ethan, help!
That's Zoe. Zoe's
Damn it.
So the family has like they had two daughters, three daughters actually, and one of them was Zoe. So Zoe is the only one that's sane, that kind of made it through this whole ordeal. This entire weird ass experiment was done by Umbrella in Louisiana, and of course you got her brother, which is of course crazy. So that's her brother. So Zoe's the only one that's helping him, like. But the involvement of Chris Redfield, it's another thing that kind of bothered me about Chris Redfield. Is Chris Redfield a good guy or is he a bad guy? Because he already knew what was going on. He was part of this whole special operation, what you call it, special ops operation, and he knew what was going on. And he could have gone in here with his special forces to infiltrate this, but he kind of came in late. And then he used him as a bait in the village. I felt sorry for Ethan because I feel like Chris Redfield's the bad guy. Because the village is the sequel to the Biohazard 7. And I think Leon would agree. If I was to ask Leon would say, yeah, Chris Redfield it's a little bit of a bad guy here. Now, yes, he did save his daughter. Ethan's daughter, spoilers warning, in the village. And he's raising her. But at the same time, I felt like he was using Ethan. But anyway, that's just my perspective on Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield is a strange guy. I wouldn't say he's necessarily a great guy or a good guy. He's just he's a very unpredictable guy. And even his sister, Claire Redfield, says the same thing. My brother's very unpredictable. However, Ada, she knows a lot about a lot of things. Ada is on Need to Know, and she knows a lot. Like if you're going to really like find out about the secrecy of all these experiments around the world with Umbrella Corporation, Ada is certainly the person to ask those questions. But anyway, you see, I'm very familiar with the Resident Evil universe, so it's not like I don't know about Resident Evil universe. I'm very familiar. And I even watched all the Netflix animated TV shows from Capcom, so I kind of tied in all of the storylines together, so I'm very familiar with Resident Evil. My only issue with Resident Evil 2 is, I told you, I don't like puzzles. See, in Resident Evil 7, you're not going back and forth looking for puzzles. You're not going back and forth looking to collect the keys, collect this, collect that. Resident Evil 2, there's plenty of that. And that's my only problem with Resident Evil 2 and 3. I would say Resident Evil 2 and 3 is one of the two worst Resident Evil games in the franchise. Yes, you heard me. I like all the others. I like 6. I like 5. I like 4. I like 7. I like 8. And we'll see how this upcoming 9 Requiem is. I like all of them except 2 and 3. So all the others are fine. I have no problem with Resident Evil 6. I know a lot of you guys do. I don't. I find it enjoyable. Resident Evil 6 ties in with the story. Resident Evil 5, excellent. 7, 8, excellent. The original, of course, excellent. 2 and 3, boring. Boring, because you're just going back and forth. And the Nemesis character in the Resident Evil 3, it's boring as well. So 2 and 3 is one of the worst Resident Evils, in my opinion. But 7, 8, 5 and 6, 4, and the first one, excellent. Anyway, let's continue. We have to fight Marguerite here. Now, for the record, I have finished this game. Okay, so if you guys not familiar with me, this is not my first time playing Resident Evil 7. I have finished it. I know what happens at the end. I know that Chris Redfield comes in and all that at the end. I know. Okay. I know what happens at the end. And I know that Zoe is helping him. And I know that as well. Okay. And I know that Mia, it's already pregnant with his child. But this child, it's a very special child. And of course, I don't want to spoil the village. In the village, you will find out how special that child is. Okay? And why that child's so important. So, I know my Resident Evil, my Resident Evil story. I know. Okay? I'm very familiar with Resident Evil story. So, for all you new guys who are joining, just so you understand, I'm not a noob to Resident Evil. Okay? And I hope that Resident Evil 9 is great. I hope that it's great. But we'll see. I know everyone's hyping the game. There's so much hype in the air. But I'm a little bit concerned because there's no demo. Why all of a sudden you're not releasing demo? When this came out in 2017, it was considered the next generation reboot of Resident Evil engine, the new Resident Evil engine. But there was a demo. It was highly anticipated. Believe me, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard was highly anticipated. I would probably say it was more anticipated than Requiem, but there was a demo. The sequel to Resident Evil 7, The Village, was highly anticipated, but there was a demo. So I don't understand this excuse. Oh, they're trying to build a hype. You don't think there was a hype with Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? Are you out of your mind? You don't think there was a hype with The Village? I know. I was there. I was alive. Okay? So this excuse that some Capcom fanboys have defending Capcom. Look, I'm not shitting on Capcom. I'm simply saying, why all of a sudden now you're not releasing the demo? What has changed? Usually you release the demo on all of these Resident Evils. But now, all of a sudden, you don't. Why? And they said, oh, we want to build a hype. So what are you trying to tell me? This is my message to Japanese developers in Tokyo, Capcom. What are you trying to tell me? That you didn't build a hype for Resident Evil 7? That you didn't build a hype for Resident Evil 8 Village? What kind of a lame-ass excuse is that? I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. Release the demo. Release the demo. Okay? Alright. And that's my opinion. You guys can hate me. You can whatever. You can have your opinions about me. I don't care. But I'm just telling you, that's my take on that. Release the demo. Prove me wrong, Capcom. Prove this bozo wrong. Prove me wrong. I would love to be proven wrong. Anyway, let's go fight Marguerite. I have the key. I can go inside now. What is this? Antique coin? I'll take that. And again, I'm not shitting on Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil. Clearly. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't be playing it my entire life. But I have to criticize the developers. Like, what happened? No demo? Pragmata, it's a new IP, right? People are highly anticipating Pragmata. It's like The Last of Us in space. The only difference is he has robot artificial intelligence as Ellie, but it's Joe Miller in space. Okay, fine. Cute story. But it's highly anticipated. Comes out April 24th. However, there's a demo. There's a demo. So I'm not buying into this whole thing, building hype nonsense. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. You guys want to buy it? Go buy it. Release the demo. You want to prove me wrong? You want to show me how great Requiem is? Prove me wrong. Release the demo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the game. Then I'm going to use this stone statuette. And that's going to open the door for me to go through. Remember, that little passageway. And then once I go through that passageway, then finally I'm going to confront Marguerite. And she will turn into this giant monster woman spider. And she's going to start attacking me, and I'll have to fight her. Fighting her is not going to be easy. Trust me. She's a very difficult boss, but, you know, I'll do my best.
Stay the fuck out!
Okay. Relax. I will stay the fuck out. Just let me save the game, huh?
There you are! Ah.
First, I want to save the game. Hold on. Forget that. I want to save the game first. You see, that's the one thing I learned about Resident Evil. Save the game. See, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. See, I'm a professional Resident Evil guy. There we go. That's right, Anthony. Release the demo. Show me the demo. What's up, Shuki? Oh, you passed out? I thought you slept. Or did you just wake up? Man, you gotta show me the demo, man. That's the only way you're gonna convince me. Because listen, man, I have been burnt before with all the hype. The games like what was the one game that got me so hyped, and I purchased it. I paid $90 for it. The game I'm talking about is Callisto Protocol. I was like, oh my god, It's the developer. Striking Distance, he got a new studio. And this is the creator of Dead Space, and he's got a new studio called Striking Distance. And now, what's his name? Schofield something. I forgot his name. Like, his last name is Schofield. Anyway. And I was all excited because he... what's his name? The guy... I think I just want to remember his name. Callisto Protocol. I know it's like Schofield something. Is he even credited on there? Striking Distance Studio. Glenn Schofield. I'm sorry. Callisto Protocol developer. It's Glenn. Glenn Schofield. So, hold on a second. Let me see something. Yeah, Glenn Schofield. So he was the creator of... What's the name of that game? Dead Space. So I was like, alright, so he created the Dead Space. So Callisto Protocol has to be amazing. You know, they're using this Unreal Engine and it looks photorealistic. It looks amazing. I was like, you can't go wrong with this, right? There was so much hype. And I was like, man, that's it. I'm purchasing this. I'm buying this. It's the creator of the Dead Space. And this is the next generation Dead Space. It's set in a different universe, if you will. And it's on one of the moons called Callisto, which is next to the Jupiter. It's one of the Jupiter's moons, which actually exist. Callisto, actually, it's the real moon that it's one of the moons on Jupiter. And I was all excited, right? I was all like excited. Oh man, I can't wait. And then I was disappointed. So my expectations are very low these days when it comes to video games. Because I can't simply trust developers. Because developers are like a salesman. They just want you to buy. They want you to buy something. You know, they're like selling you stuff. They want you to buy it. Well, that's fine and dandy. You want to sell me something, but you got to convince me first if you want to sell me something, you know. And so far, you know, they haven't convinced me. You need to give me a demo. The best way to convince me is by giving me a demo. That's all I'm asking. I mean, demo, man. It's you don't have to give me any spoilers. Give me a rundown of the demo. Like, show me the gameplay, what the gameplay is all about, and etc. etc. But if you can't give me the demo, same thing goes for the game Gear Club. Like the Gear Club 3, I was telling Shuki. You can't expect me to pay $50, $60 for a very unknown racing game and there's no demo. I'm sorry, dude. You gotta... Same thing with the, Code Violet, man. Where's the demo? These are all red flags. I'm sorry. If you refuse to release the demo, it means you're hiding something. Mind's Eye, the biggest red flag. The biggest red flag of all time was the Mind's Eye. Nobody tested the game. Nobody played the game. No demo, but, just trust us. Trust us that the Mind's Eye is going to be like Grand Theft Auto. It's going to be a great game. And we all know what happened with that, right? Last year, June 10th. We all know the disaster the Mind's Eye is, right? And Leslie Benzis, How to Build a Rocket Boy, Oh, it's going to be a fantastic game. You can create your own worlds. It's going to be an amazing game. Blah, blah, blah. Like a cheap salesman. I used to be a sales agent. I know how this works, man. I don't need anybody to educate me what it's like to sell. And it's one of the reasons I quit being a salesman, because I just hated the job of bullshitting people, lying to people to convince them to buy shit they don't need. Basically ripping people off. You telling them, yeah, sign up with this, and then you don't tell them the fine print after 6 months or whatever. After 30 days, they're going to hit you with all these hidden charges, fees, and blah, blah, blah. And then you're stuck paying those hidden charges, fees. And then if they want to cancel, they have to pay a full price to cancel. And then if they don't pay the full price when they cancel, then it will go back to their bad credit. And I quit that shit. I quit that job because I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be part of that crap because I have principles. I'm a man of principles. And so I don't need anyone to educate me on what it's like to promote, what it's like to sell. I know all that shit. So I know what developers are doing. Capcom wants to, sell this game. But here's the thing. The game is already hyped. Just the fact that it's a new Resident Evil game, it's already hyped. So what do you mean building hype, dude? It's not like a new IP. This is a 3 decades old, 30 years old, well-established franchise. What do you need to build a hype for? Just by adding a number that it's a new Resident Evil 9, it's enough of a hype. The fact that it's a new Resident Evil game, it's enough of a hype as it is. So why not release the demo? So that tells me there's something in there that they're afraid. They don't want to be criticized. Like maybe there's something in a demo where people would say, this looks like Resident Evil 2. This looks like we've been here, done that. I have to have doubts, because if you're not releasing a demo, that's a red flag. I'm sorry, dude. Especially when you have a great track record in the past releasing demos for every one of these Resident Evil games. But now you're telling me, no, we want to build a hype. So Resident Evil 5 didn't have any hype. Resident Evil 6 didn't have any hype. Resident Evil 7 in 2017 didn't have any hype, considering it was the first virtual reality Resident Evil game ever. First-person Resident Evil game. There was no hype, but yet there was a demo. Resident Evil Village, you're telling me there was no hype, even though it was a sequel to Resident Evil 7, and there was a VR as well for PlayStation VR 2. So you're telling me there was no hype, but yet there was a demo? I'm sorry. Again, I'm going to get off the subject, but people telling me all these excuses, they're trying to build a hype. I'm not buying it, what you're selling. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. You want to convince me? You want to prove me wrong? Convince me and prove me wrong? Release the damn demo. Release the damn demo, and then you can convince me and you can prove me wrong. Until then, I don't think so. But we'll find out pretty soon. We'll find out. I mean, today's Monday. It's being released this Friday. We'll find out pretty soon. But the fact that there was no demo, that's a big red flag. Something's different this time around. I forgot how to do this. It has to be a spider. Yeah, like that. Like that, like that, like that. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's a Black Widow, bro. Look at the Black Widow, man. The Black Widow looks scary as hell. Terrifying. A Black Widow. Damn. Venomous. Look at this scary motherfucker. Huh? Huh? Oh, you're gonna die, bro. You. How long? Well, dude. I think you're gonna die, bro. If you get bitten by this, you're dying. Unless you can get there in time. Let's say they lift you up with a helicopter and they take you to the hospital. You could die on your way there. I mean, you fucked, bro. How long do you have? I don't know. I have to research. You get bitten by Black Widow, man. Like, unless you got first responders right there and they can just withdraw that, poison. But that shit will spread through your bloodstream super fast, super quick. And by the time the paramedics arrive, by the time they lift you up with a chopper and take you to the hospital, it'll spread to your liver, to your kidneys, to your lungs, cardiac arrest, and you're gonna die. That's Black Widow for you, bro. Yeah, just don't get bitten by this fucker. Yeah, that's a Black Widow, man. People ask me, have I ever seen a Black Widow? No, and thank God that I never did, and thank God that I never will. Where they are located? Well, you can find out on the internet, depending where you live. Oh yeah, they have Black Widows in Florida, especially in the central part of Florida, man. Everglades, they have them in the Everglades, dude. It's like people say, I want to go to the Everglades. Why the fuck do you want to go to the Everglades, bro? There's so many snakes, poisonous spiders, venomous spiders, alligators, crocodiles. Why the fuck would you want to go there? And it smells horrible, man. People are really stupid. People are really dumb. Ooh, I want to go to Everglades. Why? It's dangerous. Why the fuck you want to go there? But anyway. And then when they get eaten by an alligator, when they get eaten by a crocodile, when they get bitten by a Black Widow, oh, we should shed tears. No, I'm not going to shed tear for somebody who knowingly goes to the fucking Everglades. Don't go there. Same thing in Louisiana, in these swamps in Louisiana. Why you want to go there, man? It's dangerous. The fuck you want to go there for? But anyway, that's just my common sense speaking. But there's dumb people out there, or dumb idiots, And then we're supposed to feel sorry when they die, when they get bitten by a Black Widow or a venomous, snake, or a python or anaconda, or Florida, or get eaten by a Florida panther, or American crocodile, alligator. Yeah, we're supposed to feel sorry for them. No, why the fuck are you on a kayak, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to get off this subject really quick. Oh, talk about a Florida man. I know all about the Florida man. I live in fucking Florida. Fucking Florida man. And Florida women too. Oh, all of this will be in Grand Theft Auto 6. Don't worry. All this shit will be presented in Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, on a kayak, bro. In a big-ass swamp west of Miami in the Everglades. There's this one guy kayaking with his GoPro, and there's a 25-foot alligator chilling right next to him, and he's like kayaking. What the fuck you think 25-foot alligator is gonna do with a fucking kayak? It's gonna swallow you and the kayak together. And he's kayaking. There's all these 18-foot, 24-foot, 25-foot, these giant freaking. And it's a good thing that the alligator was hibernating or something. It was just chilling, because that fucking alligator would have just snatched him within seconds, bro. Or the American crocodile would have snatched him within seconds. And this fucker is kayaking, Hey, let me kayak. Stupid ass morons, man. Oh my God, man. Florida man. Woo! Some dumb motherfuckers floating around in this state, especially in central Florida. Holy jumping shitballs, man. Holy jumping shitballs. Those swamp people? Oh, fuck me sideways, man. Anyway, I know I lived in Florida for a long time. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay? I don't need to be educated about Florida, all right? I know it really well. And there's some dumb motherfuckers, these swamp rednecks. These swamp rednecks, man. Holy fuck, man. But anyway, let's move on. Kayaking in the fucking Everglades. And then you got these old ladies playing bingo and Yahtzee, and then they're walking their little poodle next to a giant lake, and they know that there's alligators there. And then they get snatched. Not only do they get snatched, but they also, their poodle gets snatched, and they get snatched. Oh, our grandma got eaten along with her poodle. Yeah. Maybe you should tell your grandma not to freaking walk her goddamn dog next to the freaking infested lake full of alligators. For crying out loud, dude. Are people dumb in this fucking state, man? Holy jumping fucking shitballs, man. Can't feel sorry for them. Fucking dumber than a second coat of paint, man. Fuck me, man. All the stuff you hear about the Florida man, Florida woman, all that shit is true. I can confirm. All of the rumors, everything is true. I've been here for how many years now? Long time. I can confirm all that is true. Believe me, and it gets worse. There's so many stories. And yeah, I'm sure a lot of this stuff, Florida man, Florida woman, all that stuff will be in Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm pretty sure Rockstar, it's going to put all that shit in there. There's no question about it. But all the shit you hear about Florida and Florida man, Florida woman, all that shit, it's 100% correct. It's 100% true. Believe me, I can confirm that it's 100% accurate. So welcome to Florida, okay? Sunshine State. Woohoo! Anyway, let's go.
Fuck. Jesus, fuck.
Shuki wants to come to Florida. Shuki, man, stay in Pittsburgh, all right, bro? Believe me, Pennsylvania, it's a heaven compared to, like, bro, you have no idea, man. Pennsylvania, it's like a vacation, bro. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Because and I don't blame you, Shuki. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, argue about this. I know you don't like Pittsburgh. I know you don't like Pennsylvania. But let me tell you, man. The only reason you're saying that is because you haven't lived in Florida. Brother, I have lived here for a long time. And I'm telling you, it ain't bed of roses here, man. It's fucking weird. From Key West to Miami to Central Florida to northern parts of Florida. Believe me, man. I've seen it all. All the craziness. All the crazy fucking shit you can think of. I've seen it all. And I can confirm how crazy Florida is. Probably the craziest. It's one of the craziest states in America, I think. It makes California look like a vacation. I don't know, like a royal vacation place, or something. Believe me. I know there's other states, but trust me, Florida, it's a very special state. It's a very special state. Trust me. And I can confirm on that shit because I've been here. I've seen it with my own two goddamn eyes. I experience it. I've seen it. So I know what I'm talking about. Now, granted, I haven't lived in Pennsylvania, so I trust you. There's some weird ass shit going on. But Pennsylvania, it's a smaller state. I mean, Florida is it's a bigger state. Not bigger than California. California is huge. But of course, Texas is the biggest one, next to the Alaska. But Florida is like the third largest, right? And the population here is ridiculous, man. It's the most overpopulated state. And dude, there's so many weird shit going on. There's Bermuda Triangle. There is sinkholes. People are disappearing and getting swallowed by the sinkholes, dude. There's all kinds of weird ass shit going on here, especially with the people. And then, dude, holy shit, man. You know, it's just, you know, they're not reporting it as much, like all the crazy shit that's going on in Florida. Believe me, man, I know. I've been here for a long time. I'm telling you how weird it is, bro. Psh. There's places in Florida that make Somalia, Mogadishu, that makes Mogadishu look like a vacation spot. Seriously, like I've seen spots in Florida that makes Mogadishu look like a vacation spot, like somewhere you want to go on vacation. Dude, it's some weird ass fucking places I've seen. Now, granted, I haven't been to Pennsylvania. I've driven through it, but I haven't lived in Pennsylvania like you lived in Pennsylvania. But dude, trust me, Florida is like the weirdest state in America. Trust me when I tell you. But anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Let's move on. We have to fight Marguerite. Marguerite. Here comes Johnny. Here comes Johnny. Here comes Johnny. Yeah, the winter is probably the worst thing about up there. Speaking of winter, dude, we got another cold front coming in, dude. 30 degrees in Miami again. Are you shitting me, bro? 30 degrees again. Today and tomorrow is going to drop down to 30 degrees. Like, what the hell, man? 30 degrees. Here comes Johnny. I have the key, don't I? No, I need a key. I need a key. It doesn't fit. Oh, I know who has the key. She has the key. Marguerite. Here we go, Marguerite. I'm ready for you, Marguerite. Let me have some coffee, Marguerite, before we get it on. Before we get it on together. Dude, this winter, man, I was enjoying a nice summer yesterday, and now they're telling me it's already cold, man. It's like, that's why I'm wearing this shit. I'm not wearing this because I want to wear it, because it's already like 30 degrees, man. It's ridiculous. We're talking Miami, 30 degrees. Marguerite. I think your Dodge Ram's gonna be there forever, dude. That's a great truck. I think Bill Paxton has proven to everybody that he can withstand. If Dodge Ram can withstand a tornado, you know that's the best truck ever built. You got a Twister truck, bro. That's a Bill Paxton truck. 96, right? Same version, bro. The one that the red one that he was driving in the Twister. Talk about William Paxton, Bill Paxton. May he rest in peace. Yeah, that was one of the best Dodge trucks ever built, bro. And it still is, in my opinion. Dodge Ram, dude. It's a beast. Ford, I don't know, F-150, bro. I don't want to get into this whole debate. Is Raptor overrated? I think Ford is overrated, bro. I think F-150s, they break down. I know they break down because my friend had F-150. And I cannot tell you how many times that truck has broken down. And my other friend who has a Dodge Ram, he barely ever had to take it to the shop to fix it. Just, you know, change oil, and once in a while, like with the belt, he had to change the belt. That's it, like a belt and a couple of brake pads, the front brake pads, and that's it. And a belt, but like he didn't have to like do any major like work on the engine, just change oil. So Dodge, I think it's better than F-150 Ford, and I think Raptor, it's probably overrated, man. And not only is it too super expensive, and no one even's buying it, dude. No one's even buying a Raptor because it's damn freaking expensive, man. Oh, would you like to buy a Raptor? They're sitting around. I'm sorry, I have a bad credit. I cannot purchase it. And you asking how much for the down payment? Kiss my ass with a Raptor, dude. I'm sure it's a nice truck. I'm sure it's powerful. I'm sure it has a lot of torque. But dude, you know, it's too expensive, man. And I also heard that the Raptors are breaking down as well. These are like stories I have heard. People have been taking it to like a dirt roads and all kinds of places, and they say, well, I had to change the shocks on it, I had to change the brake pads. You know, it's having issues. So again, maybe it's too overrated and too overly expensive. Does anybody has a Raptor here? Anybody driving a Raptor? I don't. I heard stories about Ford, man. It's not all that, bro. If I'm going to pay like $100,000 or $110,000 or $120,000 for a Raptor, man, that thing better be unbreakable, bro. That truck better be like unbreakable. I should be able to take that shit uphill, downhill, any kind of terrain. That thing better be like a Humvee, like a military vehicle. But I don't know, man. I heard people saying it's not all that. People are not saying that it's not a great car. Yeah, it's powerful. It's powerful. And it's an intimidating truck. But it's not all that. Basically, they're saying it's not all that. And I have heard stories from people who are paying a fortune. It's, like I said, way overpriced. Hey, there you are, lady. Oh my God.
Shitcock, show yourself.
Shitcock?
Get out. It's time.
She called me a shitcock?
All right, you piece of shit. I've had about enough of you.
Oh yeah? You had enough about me? Shit, man, I need some ammo. Jesus, I'm dying over here.
Pay attention, boy. I want to show you something. Yes, my it is.
Come on, bitch. Show me something. Man, I ran out of bullets, man. I'm fucked now. Wait, do I have another gun? I do. Can I change it? Where the hell did this bitch go? Huh? Where'd you go, bitch? Coming for you, bitch. Come here, you bitch. Oh, that feels better. Let's save the game. I know I'm hurting, but I have to save the game. I do. I mean, I just think the Ford is way too expensive, though. I think, you know, sure, Dodge can be expensive as well, but at least Dodge is more durable from what I heard. Like Ram. I think Ram is more durable, you know. Because I've heard people complaining about the Ford and F-150s and issues and problems that they have. You know what I mean? Like I said, they're way too overly expensive. Hey, look at Shuki. That's you when you were a little kid. Jesus, man, it's you, Shuki, right there. They're overly expensive. Is that even a word? Overly expensive? Overly? Like over the top? Overly? Is that the new word I just invented? Overly expensive. That's it. New word invented. Overly. Overly expensive. Over the top expensive. Right, I need to get out of here, man. I need to like get the fuck out of here. How do I get the fuck out of here, huh? Oh, those Broncos, man. I don't care about them either. They look like almost like cars that are designed for ladies. To me, Broncos look like a ladies' car. Like I could only see ladies driving them. I can see a manly man cowboy driving a Bronco. I just don't see it. They're like a ladies' cars. Now, F-150, sure. Velociraptor, Raptor, sure. I could see Ford F-150 Raptor, you know, some dude driving it, sure. But Dodge Ram is better, man. It's just better. dodge ram. It's so much, so much, so much. Alright, let's save the game. Save the game, my friend. Where are you, Marguerite? I'm your huckleberry. I'm waiting for you. I'm your huckleberry. What do you want? Huh? Get out of here. What do you want? Burn! Alright. It's time to burn this place, man. It's time to burn this damn place. Burn it. Burn it all. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it all to hell. Burn it. Burn this damn place. Burn it. Burn it all to hell. Burn it all to hell. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it now. What the hell is this? Let me open this. Oh, I'll take that. Ooh. Did I take it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, everything's burned. Nothing else to burn. Let's save the game. Okay, listen, I just want to make sure my game is saved, you know? I know how this thing works, okay? Let me save the game before I fight her. Before we fight. You have to be prepared. Hold on. Burn, you bastards. Burn. Burn, you bastards. Burn. Okay, I think we're good now. We can save the game and we can, you know, be ready. Okay, trust me. I know what I'm doing. Because I know I will die in this game. Many times. Because I have to fight Marguerite. I like that Jeep. You know the Jeep I'm talking about? The one from Jurassic Park? That's the Jeep I like. What's it called? That Jeep, you know, the one that was used in Jurassic Park. What do we have here? Forgot the name of that Jeep. I used to know the name of it, but you know, it's the most famous, you know, Jeep that was used like in Jurassic Park. I'm not talking about the Explorer. I'm talking about the Jeep. You know, the one that like it's open. It's like a convertible. To me, that's the real Jeep. I just can't remember the name. All right, I'll be ready to face this bitch. Perfect. Just what I need. Just what I needed. Nice. Yeah, the Wrangler. Yes, the Wrangler. The Wrangler is the best, bro. That's the OG of the Jeeps, bro. To me. Now Humvees, you know, unless you're talking about a military Humvees, but how many military Humvees do you see driving around the streets? They're too big, and where are you gonna park them? You know, you're not gonna see that many Humvee. I have seen actually one military Humvee. Somebody was driving, but you know, you're gonna get pulled over by cops like constantly, bro. If you're driving a military Humvee, they're gonna pull you over. Like, all right, what's the deal? You know, let me see your registration. You know. You're just asking to be pulled over. Like, you know, those types of cars are asking for the attention. And then you're going to get pulled over. You know, oh, what's with this military Humvee, man? What's going on? What's up? So, but the Wrangler, now the military Humvees are great. I've been in one of them in Bosnia, in Sarajevo. It's freaking huge. I also have been in the Black Hawk helicopters. Too freaking loud. Those Black Hawks are freaking loud, bro. Even with the noise cancellation headphones you put it on, you can feel it like in your chest. Like once the propeller starts spinning, you feel that shit, man, vibrating. freaking loud, man. Fucking loud. Humvees are smelly, bro, because of the exhaust. They have this big ass exhaust coming out. They smell so much. But the Blackhawks are so loud. So loud. I mean, they're so huge and they're loud, very loud. And I'll never understand these guys who are driving these Crown Victorias black and white. Like, why? Why, bro? You know you're gonna get pulled over. It's like, what's up? Why black and white? What a coincidence. You know, those police interceptors, Crown Victoria, black and whites. And then they have a light bar. And but the light bar, it's only orange. It's only orange. Orange and green, which is fine. Security can use orange and green. Orange and green is fine. But still, you're going to get pulled over because they're going to look at it and say, all right, I mean, this is kind of too much coincidence. It's a black and white police. It looks like a police cruiser, Crown Victoria, black and white, and it has a spotlight on the side. It has a light bar on the top. Like, come on, man, you're just asking to get pulled over. They're going to say, what are you doing, impersonating? Now, as long as you have the papers and everything's okay, they'll let you go. As long as your lights are not red and blue. If they are yellow and green, then you're good. But here's the thing. Why you want to get pulled over constantly? Because you will get pulled over. Like, oh, what's up, man, with the light bar, man? It's a black and white Crown Victoria, but what's up, man? What's going on? You're going to get pulled over. So I don't understand these idiots like riding around in black and white Crown Victorias with a light bar. Like, it looks like a cop car. People, when they see it, they're going to think it's a cop car because it looks like a cop car. It's black and white Crown Victoria. Same thing with a Ford Explorer. Why the hell would you drive a Ford Explorer with black and white and a light bar on top? It's like, I don't get people these days, bro. I don't get people at all. Like it's almost like they're so stupid. Like, why are you asking to get pulled over, man? I don't want to get pulled over all the time. That's too much of a hassle, bro. You get hassled by cops constantly. Like, I don't get these idiots, bro. You know. Now, if you're delivering a car to a movie set, and you have the papers, and the papers are, legit, you're delivering a car to a movie set, okay, fine. They'll let you go and say, all right, dude, you taking a car to a movie set. We understand. The papers check out. You got the permit from the studio, and you got the permit from the state to film. Okay, whatever. Black and white car, take it. But anybody who lives in America, you should know the black and white is the police colors. Okay? There's a majority of police cruisers in America are black and white. So it represents police if it's black and white. So it's just, I don't get people these days, man. They buy these cheap ass Crown Victorias and they paint them black and white. Like, why? Why? Anyway, you should paint them taxi, like a yellow cab. Don't you think, like, if you paint it as a yellow cab, at least you'll have people, give you money to drive them somewhere. But you can't do that either because it has to be registered by city. So you don't want to do that either. Don't paint your Crown Victoria as a yellow cab, because then you can get arrested for that shit too. Now they're going to say you're impersonating a yellow cab, but you're not a yellow cab. You don't have any permit to work for a city. So now you're going to get in trouble for that as well too. Just don't mark any cars that represents public service. Any fucking car, don't paint it that represents public service. Anything that represents public service, you're going to get in trouble, bro. You're going to get arrested. You'll have to talk to judge. You'll be in front of a judge, and you'll have to explain to judge, what were you thinking? Why did you do what you did? And the judge will decide, if you're going to pay a hefty fine or spend some time in jail. So why you want to put yourself in that position, bro? But of course, if you're a dumbass, if you're an idiot, there you go, pink. Pink. That's the best color. You bring a lot of ladies. Ooh, a lot of ladies will be like, ooh, you got a pink. Ooh. Are you a Barbie? Are you Ken? Ken Barbie? What's his name? Ken? Ken and Barbie? Ooh. No, you'll be Ken. Kenny. Ooh, Kenny, it's me, Barbie. Come pick me up, Kenny. I just polished my nails. Yes, Barbie, I'm on my way. Pink. All right. What do we got here? Ooh, nice. We need a key. And we still don't have a key. What kind of key do we need? See what she says. Tried to sneak on second floor, blah, 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 blah. I think she has the key. Marguerite. But where's Marguerite? Marguerite, where are you? Marguerite, I'm here. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? We need something here. We need something to operate this. To lift this. So we need to find whatever that is. All right, we have to find this tool that will plug into that mechanism to raise the bridge or something. I don't know. So we gotta go and we gotta look for this thing. We gotta look for it. I found you, Shuki. I found you. Shuki. There you are, Shuki. You can't run away from me. That's right, Shuki. Can't run away from me, Shuki, bro. No, no, no. She's upstairs on Go Up. I know. Alright, so where do we go from here? Like, here we go again. Walk around. Walking simulator. Some more walking around. Like, why? Why? Like, why? Just tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. There's gotta be something here that I'm missing. Hey, look, Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Oh, tell me why. What the hell is this? I already have that. Shuki is everywhere. Look. He's here too. This is you, Shuki, when you were younger. Oh my god, it looks like you. Holy shit, it looks like you. Holy Mother of God. It looks like you. Oh my lord. You should make a bumper stickers with Shuki. You should. He looks like you. That's when you had longer hair, a little bit of a longer hair. Man, we're stuck again. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, we're stuck again. Oh Lord. Why we're stuck again. Oh Lord. Why? Oh wait, we already been here. What the hell? What the hell? There you go. You should have that. You should represent Shuki on your truck. There you go. There you go. Man, are you kidding me, man? We're stuck. I thought I was gonna fight Marguerite, but apparently it's not happening. I was so convinced, like, okay, we're going to fight Marguerite, but no, we need to collect some more. You know, that's the thing about this Resident Evil. It's always, you gotta collect this. You have to collect that. Oh, back and forth. And collect this and collect that. You know, these developers, they just don't get it. Right, Shuki? They just don't get it. We find that shit boring, man. Even people watching these are like, shit, man, this is boring. Going back and forth. How about give me a clue? Give me a hint, man. Like, where am I supposed to go, dude? Not even a clue, not even a hint, nothing. You're not telling me. Like, I'm going in circles over here, man. Like, what the hell, dude? Jeez. I already been there. Oh, I yeah, but where is this? I don't. Where do I find this thing? Where? I need some sort of a tool. Where do I find this tool? Do I have to go to the garage? A garage? Ah. Let's go to the garage. Maybe it's in the garage, dude. Hold on. Let's go to the garage. That's all I can think of. How do I go to the garage? Is it this way? The garage. The garage is what I'm looking for. Yes. Well, how do I get there? I'm going in circles, man. What in the world? Ah! But how was I supposed to know? Thank you, Resident Evil, for not helping me. Oh, they want you to figure things out. They want you to figure everything out. Well, people find that boring. Okay, we got the crank. We got it. But still, you know, I mean, come on, man. Hey, you! Move away. You disgusting creature. Burn! Here we go. This is where we fight Marguerite. Come on. Marguerite, hello. I'm home. Hello. Daddy's home. Should I save the game? Yeah. 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 Yeah, let's save the game, bro. Nah. I'm going to save the game, bro. Nah. I'm not taking any risks. Well, what choice do you have, Shuki? You have to walk around. I'm telling you, this game, it's like Christopher Walken. I'm tired of just walking around. Why? I've been walking for so many years. I'm tired of walking around. I don't want to walk around no more. I'm going to save the game. What else I'm supposed to do? You're going to walk around with me, then walk around with me. Hold my hand. Did I save the game? I think I did. I did. I think Christopher Walken should be in every game. Now that I think about it, I think I am in every game. I'm everywhere. I'm surprised they didn't ask me for The Walking Dead. I would have fit right in as one of the zombies. Christopher Walken as a zombie. Yeah, they should have put Christopher Walken in The Walking Dead. Hi, it's me. I know you're a zombie. I don't care. Well, that's your problem. I don't care. It's your zombie. I'm Christopher Walken. Well, it's too bad. Because I'm a Christopher Walken. I'm going to be walking. They should put him in The Walking Dead. Christopher Walken in The Walking Dead, man. I'm telling you. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. We saved the game. Like, what's the name of that character? The one with the motorcycle in Walking Dead, and he sees him, and he goes like, "Hello, stranger. Hi, I see you got a motorcycle. I have a bicycle, but it broke down. Do you mind if I use yours?" He sees Christopher Walken. He's there. Alright, are you guys ready for this? Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. Wait a minute. Now, hold on a minute. Now, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Okay, so I raised the bridge, and now what? I already been through here. There's nothing there. What are we doing here? I see. Now I can go across the bridge. But what do I do when I get there? I found the toilet. Found the burner fuel. Seems like a chest over here. I found the... What is this? A Crow key? Maybe belongs to Russell Crowe. I don't know. Go ahead and save the game. Let's save the game. Listen, before anything else, man, just save. How dare you? Who did that? Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Alright, let's save the game. Listen, 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 listen. Before anything else, man, I just want to make sure the game is saved. Because right now the game needs to be saved and where do I... Hey! Asshole. Stand still. I'm gonna use a flamethrower. Alright, where's the... I'm going in circles. What is this? Oh, there it is. I've been looking for this. Save the game, bro. Now we're talking. Now we're Christopher Walken. Save the game, bro. See, now the game is saved. And we are ready officially to fight Marguerite. I think we're ready. We are ready to fight Marguerite. We have the key. We are ready. Alright, Shuki. Are you ready? You ready, Shuki? Alright, 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 Shuki. Let's go. Let's fight Marguerite. If I can remember where it was. What are you doing here? You're stinking up the place. No, 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 no. It's this way. That's right. Alright, we got the key. We saved the game. Okay.
I told you to stay out of here!
Marguerite, you bitch. How dare you? You know who I am?
You little cocksucker!
How about I burn you, bitch?
You think...
That's right, bitch. Burn. That's right, bitch. What the fuck? Get out of there, dude. Oh, shit. Whew, we made it. What the? I think that was one of the infants that didn't survive. Zoe's sister, I believe. She didn't survive.
I think
You
that's
see, but Chris Redfield knew about all of this. See, that's why I'm saying, to me, Chris, it's not such a great guy, and I think you see that even in the village. Yes, he did save his daughter, took her under his wing, and it's, raising her. But at the same time, he also used Ethan and Mia as a bait. Even though he knew what was going on, even though Chris Redfield knew what the experiment was all about and who's behind the experiment that's working with, Umbrella Corporation. But anyway, that's just my opinion. Are you familiar with the Resident Evil Shuki? You probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Shuki only knows if it has an engine, 4 wheels, and an exhaust. That's all he knows. Like, I could talk to him about Resident Evil, Metal Gear. He like an alien language. He has no idea. One of these days, you'll have to play Resident Evil Shuki. One of these days. I'm going to get you into Resident Evil. You will become a Resident Evil fanboy. I'm going to convert you to become a Resident Evil. The Resident Evil fanboy. Resident Evil fanboy. But you know who Chris Redfield is. You know who he is, right? I'm Chris Redfield. That's Zoe. I'm Chris Redfield. I'm going to answer this phone.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just
Yeah,
got done
I
dealing with
did.
your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
All right. You talk about a disc game, right? PlayStation 4 Pro with a PlayStation VR Original. I still have my PlayStation VR Original, and let me tell you, playing this, I would buy a PlayStation 4 just for this, to play this in VR. It's really good. You can also play Gran Turismo Sport. You can play Drive Club VR. So I think this is why I didn't sell my PlayStation VR Original. This is why I still have my... The only problem with the PlayStation VR Original, There's so many damn cables, bro. You have to connect with the PlayStation Eye camera and these PlayStation Move controllers. There's so many damn cables you have to go through and then connect it to your PlayStation 4. You can buy a PS4 Pro like a dirt cheap for like $80, $60, $70. You can buy it dirt cheap. I think you can buy it for like $80. Get yourself a PS4 Pro for $80 and, you know, play this in VR. Oh, you talk about a Resident Evil 4. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it's good, but trust me, this is way better in VR, man. Yo. You also got to try Village. Try Village in VR as well. I need to go back to the trailer. I'm going back to my trailer. We can save the game here in a trailer. Let me first save the game. Always save the game. Trust me. I know how to play Resident Evil. I'm really curious to see... Look, I know that Resident Evil looks good. Well, excuse me, looks great on a PlayStation 5. I mean, because the developers of Resident Evil have always calibrated the PlayStation version. So Requiem will look great on PS5. Like, let me just make this publicly, like, known. For I will make my ponies happy about this. But what I'm about to say, I'm not saying this to make ponies happy. I'm just saying this because it's a fact. Capcom developers have always calibrated the PlayStation version of Resident Evil using a PlayStation, building everything based on the PlayStation version. So the PlayStation has always been their main console because they're based in Japan and it's, you know. So I know that the PlayStation version will always look the best on Resident Evil. However, there's another Japanese console called Nintendo Switch 2, right? Both PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2, they're both Japanese consoles, okay? So I think they will do a great job calibrating Nintendo Switch 2 version as well. So I think you guys will not be disappointed by purchasing a Generation Pack. Generation Pack has 3 Resident Evils. Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, this one. Resident Evil 8, The Village, which is a sequel to this one. And Resident Evil 9, Requiem, the new one that comes out on Friday. So you're getting 3 great Resident Evil games for $90 on Nintendo Switch 2. Now, people ask me, why are you so curious about Nintendo Switch 2 version? Because it's Nintendo Switch 2. I want to see how powerful this console is, this handheld console. And this is why I want to try the Nintendo Switch 2 version. I know on the PC ultra-wide screen it's going to look amazing with all the moddings. You can mod it. I get it. Same thing with the PS5 and PS5 Pro. It will look great. I know that. I'm well aware of that. But Nintendo Switch 2 is like, wow, this is the very first time that we're getting Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil 9, and I want to see how well Nintendo Switch 2 is able to handle it. So that's why I'm so curious about Nintendo Switch 2 version. So if you're going to gift me a copy of this game, give me a Nintendo Switch 2 version. Because that's what I am, more curious about. I'm curious about... I mean, if you can only gift me a PlayStation version or a PC version, I'm grateful. I don't care. That's fine. It's fine and dandy. But I really want to see how Nintendo Switch 2 version is. Like, Nintendo Switch 2 version is... I am curious about. Even Digital Foundry says, we know Requiem will look great on PS5 Pro and PS5 Slim and PC, obviously. But like Digital Foundry says, we're more like, curious, like I'm curious. They're more curious about how well Nintendo Switch 2 hardware is able to handle Resident Evil 9 Requiem. And I think Requiem, Resident Evil 7 and 8, The Village, those 3 Resident Evil games will be a testament how powerful Nintendo Switch 2 is. Those 3 games this Friday will be a testament on how powerful Shuki this Nintendo Switch 2 really is. So I'm more curious to see how well Nintendo Switch 2 is going to handle this, and what developers were able to utilize from NVIDIA Tegra 2, deep learning super sampling, frame generation, and ray tracing, how they were able to infiltrate for the back of a better word, infiltrate the hardware of Nintendo Switch 2 and infiltrate it with their Resident Evil engine, and utilize deep learning super sampling with frame generation to give us a performance mode and a ray tracing quality mode. So that's what I mean by them infiltrating, for the lack of a better word, infiltrating the hardware to see what the hardware can do to handle the Resident Evil engine. Because Resident Evil engine is a very demanding engine, and it requires a lot of horsepower, a lot of memory, and it'll be interesting to see how they infiltrate this, how they infiltrate this, and how they utilize the power of this. That's what I'm more curious about. How they're going to infiltrate this console and its hardware, and how they're going to utilize it, and how they're going to calibrate it, how they're going to give us the performance mode and ray tracing 30 FPS quality mode. So this is all going to be very interesting to see this Friday, to see how well it runs on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay? That's why I am so fascinated by Nintendo Switch 2 version. Because people have been asking me, why you don't want to play it on the PC? You have an ultra wide screen. Don't you think it will look great on all? Yeah, I know it will look great on ultra wide. Anything will look great on ultra wide with a PC. Why not play it on a PS5, PlayStation 5? Yes, I know it will look great on PS5, but that's obvious. Nintendo Switch 2 is the first time, and this will be a testament for anyone out there who has any doubts about the power of Nintendo power. And those 3 Resident Evil games this Friday will show the power of Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2. Alright? And I think you guys will be surprised. Digital Foundry, out of all the people, mark my words, sometime this week, Digital Foundry will release Nintendo Switch 2 review. And I'm telling you, when you see the Nintendo Switch 2 review of Resident Evil, of all 3 games, you will see how impressed Digital Foundry is. And if Digital Foundry is impressed, then you know that Nintendo Switch 2, it's no joke. It's a powerhouse of a handheld console, bro. Anyway. Am I a Nintendo Switch fanboy? I am. Hello, Zoe. It's me. Nintendo fanboy. The truth be told, I'm not a fanboy of anything. This is what people don't understand. I only enjoy good things in life. Oh, hi, Clarice. Oh, hi, Clarice. Now, you wouldn't perhaps have my favorite champagne, Clarice. I've been thirsty for some champagne, Clarice. He's such a scary character, man. Anthony Hopkins is a Hannibal Lecter. Oh, hi, Clarice. I'm ready to come out of retirement. I've been in a state of hibernation, Clarice. But now I'm out, Clarice. I think Hannibal Lecter has to be the best, like, psychological, cannibalistic villain of all time, bro. There's other villains, but you know, he's like the best in my opinion, man. Like, he kind of creeps up in your mind. Like, he takes over, like, he manipulates you so quick and easy. It's almost like a psychosis. Like, we're talking about Hannibal Lecter. Oh, hi, Clarice. It's me, Dr. H. Now, you wouldn't be looking at me for FBI most wanted list now, Clarice, would you? How badly do you want to catch me, Clarice? Tell me, Clarice. It's so fucking good. Especially in the Silence of the Lambs with Jodie Foster, right? It was... Jodie Foster was with Silence of the Lambs. And then Hannibal was directed by Ridley Scott. That was Julianne Moore. And poor Ray Liotta, he was feeding him his own brain, man. Jesus. That reminds me of how many movies Ray Liotta was in, man. So, where do we go now? I mean, what do we do now? I open this bridge. The bridge is open. What do we do now? Well, Clarice, you have to play a game, Clarice. Now, time for you to play a game, Clarice. Come on, Marguerite, we gotta fight. Wait, oh, there's something down there. Hold on. I hope I don't die here. Oh, shit, shit, shit. No, I shouldn't be going down there. Fuck that. Oh, wait, there's something over here. Wait. Oh, you're getting closer, Clarice. Oh, you are getting closer, Clarice. I can feel you. Your perfume. You're using the same for perfume, Clarice. Oh, you found something, Clarice. What it could be, Clarice. What is it, Clarice? Wait, man, we need another Hannibal Lecter movie. I think he can still do it. I think Anthony Hopkins, I think he still has it in him to do one more, you know, Dr. Lecter. Seriously. I'm surprised that like Ridley Scott should make another Hannibal with him. Like, come on. Why not, Clarice? It could be fun. Clarice. My ears. Oh, we got to read this in a Dr. Lecter. Oh, Clarice, I want to read your letter. My ears have been ringing all day, and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like the Zoe says. There's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. That's weird, because Hannibal Lecter used to play a piano. There's got to be something in here. Something. Thank Clarice. Thank Clarice. Now you will want me to tell you. But I will not tell you, Clarice. You'll need to figure it out your own, Clarice. Your mommy and daddy are not going to be here, Clarice. To hold your hand, Clarice. Nah, there's nothing. I see nothing on this doll. Shotgun shells will come in handy. Is there something else I'm missing here? Oh, yes, Clarice. I think you're getting closer, Clarice. We need to put something here. But what? What do we need to put in here? Ah, Clarice. No, Clarice. I see nothing. Maybe I should burn it. Hold on. Oh, I think I understand. Who was wearing not wearing it, Jesus. I meant to say holding it. Who was holding the lantern? Marguerite. Marguerite was holding the lantern. I need a lantern. That's what I need. Margaret was holding a lantern. It all makes sense now. See? Oh, Clarice. Now you're a clever little girl. Now, Clarice, this is the fun part, Clarice. What the fuck?
That's special.
It's fun. I like it. But there's a better game called The Bus, which is more realistic. It's set in Germany. That's the one that I like. But the Bus Simulator 21, it's nice. But The Bus is the best. It's the most realistic. By the way, for those of you guys who are on the PC, they have all of these Resident Evil games on sale. So you can buy the entire Resident Evil franchise for like $30. The only thing that's not included is Resident Evil 4. The remake. They do have a Resident Evil 4 HD edition, which is still great. But they don't have the remake version. But you get the complete package deal. You get all the Resident Evils included. Yes, including the Revelation and all that. Revelation 1, Revelation 2. 6 and 5, 7 and 8. Not bad. For like $30 you get the whole package deal. Now you get all of these Resident Evil games to play. And once you buy Resident Evil 9, then you're all set. You got the whole complete package deal. Let's save the game. Save the game, bro. Because we'll have to fight Marguerite. Alright, this is it. I need to drop some shit. Hold on. Let's see what I need to drop. What I don't need. I don't need this crank. I already used it. I can drop that. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, drop this. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Wait a minute.
Now with me, we're gonna settle this! You're not getting away this time. You got nowhere to go now, boy. Come on now. You're not afraid of a girl. Gotcha!
stay dead, okay?
I got the lantern. We're good. Now, for the record, you're probably wondering, well, how does he know what to do? Well, that's because I already played this before. See, Shuki, I'm no stranger to Resident Evil games. I played this before, played it many times on virtual reality headset, on the original PlayStation VR. So, you know, I know what to do. The problem with Resident Evil 2, I forgot where everything is because it's such a labyrinth, such a maze. That's my only issue with Resident Evil 2. 7, it's not like that. Like, it makes sense. Okay, I need a lantern. Oh, that's right. Who has the lantern? Margaret has the lantern. So you can easily figure things out. In a Resident Evil 2, it's not like that. If you watch my previous live streams of Resident Evil 2, that's not the case. You know, I feel like I'm stuck in a maze in a Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. It's like a maze. And I don't like the maze where you have to like go back and forth, back and forth. So this is why, to me, 7, 8, 4, Shuki, you played the 4, 4, 5, and 6 are one of the best. And the original, of course, Resident Evil original, Director's Cut, which I played on the original PlayStation back in 98. But Resident Evil 2 and 3, honestly, I feel like you spend the entire time throughout the entire game just looking for stuff. You know, and I think Resident Evil 2 and 3, it's way too overrated. It's really not all that. It's not all that. That's, if you ask me, if you want my honest opinion, that's my honest opinion. Still no still no sale for Tokyo Extreme Racer, $50. Forget, you know what? I'll wait till it shows up on the Game Pass. I tell you what, man, don't even bother buying it. Just wait till it shows up on the Game Pass. And I guarantee you, eventually, it'll show up on the Game Pass. And just play it on the Game Pass when it comes out on Game Pass. I'm not paying $50 for Tokyo Extreme Racer. I'm sorry, you know. I'm not. And you don't have to. Forza Horizon 6 is coming out, man. It's set in Japan. Plenty of drifting. Plenty of Tokyo highway, you know. It's all there. So just wait for just wait for Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, man. Just wait for the Forza Horizon 6. I need some help. I need to save the game, but I also need some help. Yeah. Get out of here. That'll come in handy. Take that. All right, let's go back. Save the game. And after I save the game, then we'll go back and use the lantern. She says to give her a call when I put the lantern on. Alright, so let's go. At least I have the game saved. Now, when I first faced off with the Marguerite, it was a bit tricky. I was having some difficult time because I wasn't prepared, you know. And I didn't know where exactly to shoot her to defeat her. But since I already played this like so many times, I knew exactly where to shoot her. I knew exactly where to hide. So I knew exactly what to do. So no, I need to go back. There's a shortcut that will take you. You can take a shortcut here, and this shortcut will take you back to the to that place where we have to put the lantern on. Remember, this is a shortcut that Marguerite has built. So you can take the shortcut, and with a shortcut you can climb up and you're good to go. Who's playing a piano? Oh, I know who's playing a piano, but I'm not going to tell you everything. Play the game, you know. I don't want to spoil it. You have to understand, I already finished 7 and 8, so I know pretty much what's going on. Just for the record, Requiem, it's not tied up to 7 and 8. It's a separate Leon story, and that girl whose mother is an FBI, but she's also in Revelations, you can learn about her. And that's her daughter. She's also an FBI agent. She gets kidnapped, and Leon comes in to help. But anyway, that's all you need to know. But it's not a sequel to The Village. Just want to clarify that, in case you guys are confused. And I can see how some people are so confused with Resident Evil because they don't understand it. So 7 and 8 are connected, because The Village is the sequel to the 7, and 7 is the prequel to the 8. The 9, it's part of the Resident Evil franchise, but it's a separate story. Okay? That has nothing to do with Chris Redfield and Ethan and Mia and what has happened here. Okay, so it's two separate stories. I think I already spoiled the fact that Chris Redfield saves his daughter, and he raises her with Claire Redfield. So Chris Redfield and Claire Redfield, they're raising her, okay? But Ethan dies at the end of The Village. So yeah, spoilers warning, Ethan dies. Of course, his wife, she already died. Mia died. But the Resident Evil 9 has nothing to do with The Village. Resident Evil 9, it's separate story. So I just want to clarify this in case you guys are not familiar. Sorry, Shuki, if I spoiled it. You'll probably forget about what I said whenever you play Resident Evil 7 and 8, The Village. You probably won't even remember any of this. Wow, it's already 5 o'clock in the morning. Time flies by. Teddy.
Stay away.
There's the hand. I need that hand.
Oh, God. I guess this is it.
Okay, I have the arm. Let's go back. Called Zoe.
Did you find it?
Yeah, Zoe.
I
That's
got
why I'm calling you.
Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
Oh, how nice, Clarice. But we still have to deal with her brother. Her brother is this freak. And we have to play his stupid games, you know, before we get out of here. And after that, once you defeat her brother, then, yeah, that's it. Chris Redfield comes in and we escape. We save Mia, we save Zoe, and that's it. And then that's where the village starts. Remember, there's a shortcut, guys. Remember? A shortcut. I love shortcuts. But this is more fun in VR. And I want to replay this again on Nintendo Switch 2 because I want to see how Nintendo Switch 2 version runs, you know. Because for me, playing Resident Evil 7, it's easy because I know what to do. You know, I know what I have to do, so I played it millions of times. But I would love to try out Resident Evil 7 on Nintendo Switch 2, Resident Evil 8, The Village, on Nintendo Switch 2. And of course, to try out Resident Evil 9 Requiem, which is a next generation game on Nintendo Switch 2. If Resident Evil 9 Requiem it's running really good on Nintendo Switch 2, then that's a testament that Nintendo Switch 2 is powerful. It's a powerful handheld console. It has a lot of juice in there. That means you can bring Battlefield 6, you can bring Arc Raiders in there, you can bring Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, you can bring Forza Horizon 6, you can bring Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, you can bring a lot of games on Nintendo Switch 2 and make it an ultimate console. An ultimate console, Shuki. And you can take it with you anywhere you go and have the ultimate console. I think that's great. But my ponies don't want to hear this. My Steam Deck fanboys. Did I tell you about the one guy who left me a comment saying that he wrote me like War and Peace literature, like Shakespearean War and Peace literature, and I had to read this War and Peace Shakespearean literature. Him explaining to me why Steam Deck is the most powerful handheld and Nintendo Switch 2 it's a joke. Oh my god. Oh. Imagine going back and forth with that kind of person. Just imagine how boring his life must be. Imagine just you arguing to him about, you know, he's telling you the Steam Deck is the best ever. And I said to the guy, and I wasn't being a prick. See, I'm not a prick to people for no reason. I respect people's opinions. I respected his opinion, and I even told him, you are entitled to your opinion, dude. But the problem is, the way you left a comment, your comment sounds like, I have to analyze your comment, and your comment sounds like you're justifying your Steam Deck. And then he's going to get butthurt that I'm criticizing his opinion and his comment. I was like, dude, I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just criticizing your comment because your comment sounds like you're justifying Steam Deck. And I have Steam Deck. I tried it. I played it. Type in my name, Mr. 4K Upscaler Steam Deck. You can do it right now. All of you 69 people watching, type in Mr. 4K Upscaler Steam Deck. Go right now, type it in, and you'll see a bunch of videos of me playing on a Steam Deck. Okay? So I talk from experience. I don't like talk out of my ass. Shuki knows that. Even with Resident Evil, if I tell you I played this, I don't talk out of my ass. I have credibility. But anyway, this guy goes on and on and on. And I respected his opinion. I wasn't trying to be a douchebag. I wasn't trying to be a prick. I will never be a prick for no reason. Unless you give me a reason. I treat people the way they treat me. So I like, and I even said, you are entitled to your opinion. Duly noted. You're entitled to your opinion. But the problem is, your opinion has no value because you are justifying your Steam Deck. And yet, you have zero experience with Nintendo Switch 2. So why would people listen to you if you have zero experience with Nintendo Switch 2? I have 100% experience with both Valve Steam Deck and Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch OLED, which I can pull out of my ass right now. And there it is. You see, guys, credibility, experience, and credibility means everything to me. I'm not trying to be a prick, but if you're going to come at me with some half-assed comment and you're going to make this argument that Steam Deck is the greatest thing since sliced bread, so what does this say about the Asus ROG Ally? Asus ROG Ally is a joke? Look, the point being is this. I tried Steam Deck. I tried Nintendo Switch OLED and Nintendo Switch 2. I know how powerful Nintendo Switch 2 is versus Nintendo Switch OLED. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Nintendo Switch OLED. It has a wonderful screen. It's a beautiful screen. I played the classics on there. I played the original Nintendo Switch games. But dude, I have experience, man. You know? Versus this guy, he's trying to tell me that the Steam Deck is the best thing ever. And that it's more powerful than Nintendo Switch 2. He's basically saying Nintendo Switch 2, it's a joke. Man. And then, you know, they want to... See, that's the thing. They think... Here's the problem. This is my message to the new people. For all the new people. Listen. If you want to have an argument with me, do some better research about me. I've been doing this for 12 years. I have over 9,600 videos. Do some better research about me before you jump in the mud with me and you want to have a debate. People, oh, I'm going to have a debate. Oh, I'm going to get him. Oh, I gotcha. I'm going to get him. Gotcha. You're not going to gotcha me with nothing. I promise you. Because everything I say, you can double check. You can fact check. You can see credibility and you can see that I have some merit. That I'm not one of those guys who's talking out of his ass. It's a beautiful hairy ass, shampooed ass for all you ladies out there who love hairy asses. But the point being is this. I don't talk out of my beautiful shampooed hairy ass. I talk out of my mouth. And I have credibility. The videos are there. The live streams are there. It's all there. Go and watch it. Shuki can confirm on this. Why? Because Shuki did his research on me. He watched some of these videos. And believe me, he didn't watch all of them because it would take him forever. But he knows that I have credibility. Okay? While these other guys, they want to jump in the mud with me. They want to have a debate. And they got nothing, no concrete, substance to back up their claim, And I simply said to the guy, you have no Nintendo Switch 2. And you have zero experience with Nintendo Switch 2, but you're going to tell me that the Tegra 2 and deep learning super sampling and frame generation and what NVIDIA has done with Nintendo Switch 2, it's not powerful enough? And you have zero experience? You're using some old-ass Steam Deck. And you have to make sure that the games are actually compatible. Not all of the games are compatible with Nintendo Switch. With Steam Deck. That was another problem I had with Steam Deck. Not every game is compatible. You have to tweak some of these games. And there's a lot of tweaking involved. But anyway, listen, man. I just don't have energy anymore to be playing ping pong with people going back and forth. You know what I mean? Dude, I just pulled out Nintendo Switch OLED out of my ass. Just like that. And I can also pull out MetaQuest 3 out of my ass. Just like that. There it is. What is this? This is a cloth. I use this cloth to clean my MetaQuest 3. Anything I say, I can just pull it out of my ass, bro. And here's what I like about Shuki, and the reason why me and Shuki are friends. Because Shuki can do the same thing. Shuki can show you the evidence. He can prove everything. If you want to go in a debate with Shuki, good luck. I'm telling you right now, if you want to go in the argument with Shuki, and if you want to debate Shuki, I'm going to tell you right now, you will not win the argument because Shuki is going to win immediately. Because he's just like me. He has the evidence. He has the substance of evidence. He can show it to you. He can present some evidence to back up his claim. You know what I mean? But other people, they can't, and they want to argue with me. Like the one guy who was calling me an Xbox shill. Oh, you were an Xbox shill. Really? An Xbox shill who's playing a PlayStation 5? Who's playing a Nintendo Switch 2? Who's playing on a PC? An Xbox shill who trade in his Xbox Series X and Series S for Nintendo Switch 2. Wow, I must be some most fake, phony Xbox sad shill ever. That's why I made the video. I said it's hilarious. It is hilarious because The last thing I am is the Xbox sad shill, bro. I know Shuki was laughing when he saw that comment. Like, this guy, like the last thing, dude, the last thing I am is it's sad Xbox shill, bro. But anyway, guys, I'm saving you the trouble so that way when you want to come at me with all these comments and waste my time with love and peace, war and peace, Shakespearean literature, I'm telling you, the only time I will reply to you is if I'm sitting on a toilet. Honestly, it's the only time I'll give a shit. Because that's the only time I reply to these comments. Now, if it's a good comment, and you got a legitimate comment that's asking me something that's legitimate, I'll reply. Or if it's a really good point, like somebody makes a good point, like the one guy who said, for those of us who purchased a Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 7 and 8 on a cloud, shouldn't we get a free upgrade? That was a great question. And I made a video, follow-up video on that because it was a great question. You know, but if you are going to waste my time, write me some love and peace, war and peace, Shakespearean literature, man. Only if you're lucky enough that I'm sitting on a toilet and I'm checking my YouTube comments. This is the only time I will like give a shit. Is when I'm sitting on the toilet giving a shit. But like this, like if I see like right now a huge paragraph, forget it, man. I'm not replying. No, I don't even care, dude. Like as soon as I see like 2-3 different paragraphs, that's it. Not replying, dude. No. So don't write me love and peace paragraphs, all right? Guys, if you want to debate me with some substance, with some evidence, with some hardcore evidence where you can say, you see, I have an excellent point. What do you have to say about that? Okay, cool. I'm waiting for those excellent points to counter my points. I have yet to see them. Like the only thing you guys have is the insult, like the one other guy. He knows that the PlayStation, it's not what it used to be, and he got triggered, and then he left a comment, what's wrong with your nose? And I clearly have explained numerous of times, I have allergies. Sometimes I have allergies. When you have allergies, you sneeze. It doesn't mean I'm on stuffed on a Coke like Tony Montana, you know. It doesn't mean that I'm using crystal meth and all that shit, but this asshole, I don't know, for some shithole village in, I don't know, in Eastern Europe or whatever the hell he's from, Baba Yaga town. And I did a video about him. He looks like a circumcised dick. This guy was doing this the whole time. Like, the video is hilarious. This fucking guy. This guy is trying to tell you how great PlayStation Portal is, but yet he's sitting far away on his rotten sofa, and he's holding it far away in his rotten sofa, and then he's telling you about this. This is Steam Deck, and this is him touching his back and then holding the Steam Deck far away from the camera. When I'm reviewing a product, dude, you Mr. Circumcised Dick a-hole, when I'm reviewing a product, I actually don't show my face. I focus the camera on the product. It's not about me. It's about the product. People are clicking on the video not to look at me in a vanity. With these guys or with this guy, with that one guy, you know, who said that I'm using a Coke to sniff the Coke and all that shit. For this circumcised, bold prick, for him, he's all about vanity. First of all, you're not even good looking, bro. All this lifting weights, all this bullshit, man. I take bigger shits than you. I'm 6'7", 290 pounds. Okay, good luck. Like I said, I take bigger shits than this guy. But anyway, I'm not here like, you know, to pick a fight with a guy. I'm simply saying, if you're gonna leave a comment like that, bro, I will expose you because you're insulting me. So don't insult me, man. If you don't agree with me, fine, just say I disagree with you. Okay. But people who want to leave an insult, just remember I will expose you. because you're insulting. I don't like to be disrespected. Do you like to be disrespected? Did you enjoy that video I made? I'm sure you didn't. And everybody's seen it. Okay? That's called karma, dude. Don't insult people. If you don't agree with my comment, dude, don't watch my videos. If you don't agree with my video, don't watch my videos. Go somewhere else. But if you're going to come at me to insult me, then I'm going to make a video about you and insult you as well. But the way I insult people, it's done with fucking style. Trust me. Okay? So, piece of advice. If you have a legitimate debate with some legitimate points that you want to bring at me, then let's see it. I have yet to see it. Legitimate points that you can counter my arguments. I have yet to see anybody bring any substance to counter my arguments. And then when they can't counter your arguments, what do? They lower themselves to that low standards of insults. I have a thick skin. You cannot insult me, man. I'm 47 years old, man. I've been around, man. I've been through everything. I've been through hell. I've been through good and bad and ugly. I've been through all of it. You name it, I've been through it. There's nothing you can tell me. There's nothing you can say to me that's going to insult me. But I still don't like to be disrespected. And not on my channel. So if you're going to disrespect me on my channel because you disagree with my opinion, well, guess what, cousin? Guess what, brother? I'm going to find out who you are. Oh, you have a channel? Oh, you uploaded a video and you look like a circumcised dick and you're holding your back like this. I will make fun of you too. Speedy, my Swedish friend, he made fun of him too, actually. I love Speedy. He was here yesterday. He was talking about ponies. I love Speedy, man. Where are you, Speedy, bro? My Swedish brother. You know, even he's tired of it, man. He's like, man, these, you know, it's not just ponies, any fanboys. I'm not just talking about ponies. Ponies are on the next level. They live in a fantasy world. They're like on, like advanced next level. They're the worst. But any fanboys, man, it's the same shit. But ponies are like on, like Mount Everest of the worst. And guys, you want my advice? Do you want my genuine? How many? 62 people here. Do you want my genuine advice? Stop being a fanboy. It's not good for you. It's not healthy for you. Trust me. I tried it. I didn't like it. It was bad. And I said, man, screw this shit. I don't want to be a fanboy. I tried it. I'm speaking from experience. I tried being a fanboy once upon a time, and I was like, man, this shit sucks. Nope. Stop being a fanboy. And for the love of God, stop justifying your purchase to me. If you're happy with your purchase, that's all that matters. You don't have to justify your purchase to me. Okay? Now let's move on. Remember, we have to bring this this arm. We have to bring it. Hello, Zoe.
Now, where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each
That's her brother. Her brother.
Just let them both go.
Asshole
What
brother.
do you need them for?
Nuh-uh-uh. That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little, activity I put together just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you!
Oh, come on now, don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
Okay, what did you leave me in the fridge? You left me some beer? Oh, the head. How about that? What does it say? The pig is waiting for you in the dissection room, bitch. Dissection room. The pig is waiting in the dissection room. Alright, let's go to the dissection room. Let's save the game first. Alright. Save the game. Ooh. Oh my god, it's almost 5:30, bro. It's 5:21 a.m., dude. Almost 5:30. Can you believe it, Shuki? Man, we've been streaming a lot. So many videos, so many live streams. Oh my god. And Resident Evil 9 Requiem, it's getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. Dissection room. I know where dissection room is. I know where it's at, don't worry. Oh shit, not these guys again. Where's the dissection room? Oh, I see. I see. No, that's not where the dissection room is. It's on the other side. No. No. My bad. That's not where dissection room is. I forgot. It's not there. Dissection room, it's on the other side. Dissection room. No, it's not here. It's on the other side. My bad. My bad. Grenade launcher. Ooh. Now we're talking. I gotta drop some shit. Hold on. I don't need a treasure photo. What is this? Something in a toilet. I don't care. I don't care what you put in the toilet. All right, let's go to let's go to that place that he was telling me about. But first, let's save the game. Okay. Remember, save the game first. And you have to know your way around the map. But the problem is, like with Resident Evil 2, I know my way around the map. But still, it's like a maze labyrinth. I still can't figure out where majority of stuff is. Everything they've done on Resident Evil 7 and 8 is just better, dude. Resident Evil 2 is just like a big maze, bro. It's like a big labyrinth. Alright, now we saved the game. We're good to go. I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. Didn't he say... No, he didn't say incinerator. He told us to go somewhere else. Oh shit, there she is. Grandma! I haven't seen you since Nixon broke to Watergate. How have you been, Grandma? Good to see you. Did you make my favorite cookies? Oh, you did? Oh, good. Thank you so much, Grandma. Good to see you, Grandma. We're getting closer. What in the world is this? Jesus. Well, there's nothing here. Hold on. I don't see anything here. But I don't have the key for this. I need like a snake key. Oh, let's get out of here. There's nothing here.
No.
Hold on.
Sorry, buddy.
Snake key, there it is.
Ugh.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards that you're gonna need to join the party we're having over. You gotta learn your way.
Oh, it's on the other side. Snake key. There we go. Open the door. Let's save the game. Trust me. Always save, 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 save the game. Welcome to paradise, skibbity toilet. Skibbity, 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 toilet. Toilet. Okay, we need some sort of electronic devices to open this. Where are we gonna find this? Just where are we supposed to find this? I doubt I doubt that it's here. Yeah, it makes no sense. Why would it be here? All right, let's get out of here. Always save the game. Are you kidding me? Really? That's Zoe. No, that's Evelyn. No, that's Evelyn. Hey, Grandma. It's good to see you. I see Shuki's still around. Hey, Shuki. Wow, Jack was the Marine. Wow, I didn't know that. He was a Marine? Well, it makes total sense why they used him as a subject to test on, because he was serving in the military, you know, military records, and they knew that he lives in a very isolated area in Louisiana, and it's perfect setting, middle of nowhere in Louisiana, in a swamp. Yeah, let's do our tests. Let's do our Umbrella Corporation testing. And that's what happened to him. That's what happened. I know, Grandma. I know. It's pretty sad. We got a lockpick. I don't need it. What is this? A weapon of some sort. I think I already have that weapon. It's this weapon. Oh, I can carry more stuff. Thank you. Well, thank you so much. A treasure photo. Umbrella. We were just talking about Umbrella Corporation, and look what we found. We found Umbrella right here on the shelf, this metallic shelf. Okay, there's got to be something here. Ooh, handgun ammo. Ooh. Now we're talking. What it says over here. The same time as all other clocks. Did I just open something? Wait, let me look at the other clock. Ah, it's 2:50. Hold on. No, it's not 2:50. It's 10:50. 10:15. Ah. You see? A secret passageway. Now, what's the best thing to do right now? Well, save the game, dude. Go downstairs and save the game. Why? Because you don't know what's waiting down there. And why you want to take that risk? Oh wait, can you save the game here? Hold on. Oh, that's right. You cannot save it here. That's okay. No problem. I'll be alright. That's okay. I'll be alright. I'll be okay. Don't you worry about me. I'm sure there will be a place for me to save the game. We're turning this channel into a Resident Evil channel. And Shuki is not happy. It's like, no. Well, Shuki is not happy, and KJNBA15 is not happy because he wanted me to play Arc Raiders, and I think I made a video. Dr. Disrespect was pissed off, and I saw the video of Dr. Disrespect getting pissed off, and if Doc is pissed off, then I'm like, dude, I'm not playing this game. And of course, Shuki wants me to play racing games, but we're stuck with Resident Evil. And I know there's some of you who wants me to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, but we're stuck with Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Because people like Resident Evil. You know? You gotta give people what they want. They want Resident Evil. Resident Evil. Shuki, you gotta give people what they want. KJ, you gotta give people what they want. They want Resident Evil. What in the world is this?
Oh my God.
What in the world is this freak show? What kind of a freak show is this? A key card. Ooh. Hey, we got the key card. Now we need one more. We need a blue one. We got the red one. we need a blue one. Where's the blue key card? Where, oh, where is the blue key card? Oh, where is the blue key card? Tell me where. Tell me where while I'm playing this banjo. You tell me where can I find a key card? I'm looking for the blue key card. Maybe the key card that's inside here. I don't have the enhanced ammo, so I mean I don't have the enhanced gun, so I can't use that ammo. Do I? What is this? It's a broken handgun. How can I fix it? I can't. It's broken. It's broken. What do you want me to do with a broken gun? Okay, we got to look for the blue. For the blue key card. Okay. There's nothing here. We got the red key card. Now we need the blue key card, my friend. Oh, my friend. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. We got to exit the other way. That's okay, my friend. I got my banjo with me. I'm playing my banjo with my red key card. Let's get out of here. Gotta get out of here, man. They all sound like they're puking. Save the game. Nobody plays the Resident Evil like I do. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm good at everything. I'm good at Resident Evil. I'm good at Virtua Fighter 5. I'm Mr. Tekken. And yo, I'm like everything I touch, it just turns into gold. Just kidding, all right? Relax. I'm not good at everything. Actually, I am. Metal Gear Solid, I'm good at Metal Gear Solid. Metroid Prime 4, I'm really good at Metroid Prime 4. Is there one game that I suck? There is. There is one game that I really suck. And what's the name of that game? Elden Ring. Yes, but I don't care about the Elden Ring, you see. Yes, I have played it. I've done a live stream for 10 hours and 30 minutes. I understood what it's all about, but I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy it. So, yeah, I'm not good at Elden Ring. Only because I don't like it. That's why. Because I don't enjoy it. Yeah, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, I could care less about those games either. It's just not for me. I'm sure, you know, it's good for you guys. Our creators, high blood pressure, man, I can't, bro. I do care about my health, and our creators is not worth me getting my high blood pressure high. I like to keep my high blood pressure at like 120, 123 or 124, on that threshold of 124. I don't want my blood pressure to go up to above 130, you know, or God forbid 150 or 160. So yeah, forget me with the arc raiders. Well, let's get out of here. Save the game. Trust me. Get in here and save the game. You can learn from me. You can learn. You can learn from me. Watch this live stream and you will realize how to play Resident Evil. We still need a blue key card. We need a blue one. Now. So you already got the red one. You just need the blue one. So you just need one more key card. So what you want to do is get in here, save the game again. Since you already got the key card put in there, because you don't want to die and then come back again and put the key card again. You know, inconvenience, man. I like convenience, not inconvenience. Alright, so what now? Well, now we need to go back and figure out where the other key card is. Wait a minute. That's Jack and Marguerite. I mean, they were normal people, you know. But problem is, they were used as the guinea pigs for this, you know, umbrella corporation experiment. And this is where I said Chris Redfield knew about it. But he didn't do anything about it until Ethan did a job for him, and then at the end he came in to rescue him, you know. So is Chris Redfield a good guy or a bad guy? I don't know, man. Like, to me, I can't like call him a good guy. He's like a self-serving kind of guy. Honestly, I think he only cares about himself. He's that type of a guy. Now this is the Lucas. That's Zoe's brother, and he's the one who wants us to go in there, you know, and play his stupid game. So the question is, where is the blue card? Oh. You gotta be shitting me. Really, dude? This guy just doesn't want to die. Oh, there's two of you. No, I'm not wasting my bullets on you guys. Now, where would the blue card be? It's not here. I doubt it. Let's go back. I don't think so. I mean, why would it be here? Makes no sense. Why would it be here? No, it's not. Yeah, makes no sense. Where have we not looked? That's a good question. See? Piano. Piano, piano, piano. See how I think? Okay, so remember I talked about the Metroid Prime 4. One of the things that you can learn from Metroid Prime 4 is, where have I looked? And have I really looked everywhere? Right? Did I thoroughly look through everything where I was looking? If you are 100% confident that you looked through everything, like thoroughly, you know what the word thoroughly, like you were very thorough, you went and checked everything, no stone, is left, you moved every stone, you checked under every stone, you checked everything, and if you're 100% sure this is where you checked, then you got to ask your questions. If I have checked all of these areas, and I'm 100% certain I checked all these areas, where have I not checked? And that's how you figure out where you need to go. So where have I not checked? Well, I have the key. What key do I have? I have snake key. And I remember there is the area upstairs that has a snake symbol right here. And I have the snake key. So there has to be this door where the secret is for me to find the blue. We already got the red key card. So now we need the blue key card. Right? So that's my process of thinking. And the reason I'm telling you this. But the problem is with Resident Evil 2, it's not like that. The Resident Evil 2, it's like a maze. I've been checking everything, but still I can't find what I need to find. And I'm still going back and forth. Here, everything makes sense. This is exactly my point. The difference between Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 7. In 7, everything makes sense. In Resident Evil 2, nothing makes any sense. It's just like a maze, a labyrinth. You're going back and forth, you know. Ooh, what is that? A soccer ball. Wait, what is this? Second place, third junior engineering contest. Wait, what is this? Honorable mention, amateur robotics, 1998. So she loved baseball. She loved baseball. You can tell. All right, piano. Piano. It's broken. So what do we got to do here? What is this? Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. Knocking from above. Huh? Knocking from above. Now wait a minute. Now just wait a minute. So how do I get up there? That's the question. How do I get up there? Oh how I get up there now? Oh, how do I get up there now? There's got to be some secret passageway for me to get up there. How? It's broken. Is there something here? Change the remote control trophy again. Remote control trophy. What do you mean? A remote control trophy. Is that what it is? Change the remote control trophy. How did you change it? I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over from my birthday party. I lied to the Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party. Then I shut him in the attic from outside by remote control. I melded it with one of my inventors constant. Hold on. Something to do with these trophies. She says that she put a remote control in there or something. The only question is how. Do we get this remote control out of there? See what I'm saying? How? Wait a minute, maybe it's in here. It's a lockpick. I don't need a lockpick. I need a remote control. Oh, maybe it's this one. Is it this one? There we go. See? You see, my friends. You see, my friends. You see what I see. Did you see what I have seen? Did you see what I have seen? All right, let's go upstairs. Let's get the blue key card. And we're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to rock and roll. Happy birthday. Well, we have to watch this. We have to go to the trailer and watch this before we continue. I live in the attic with my expressive eyebrows, and I make $1,000,000,000 a year. I have very expressive eyebrows. Oh. See? And there it is. It is waiting for me. This franchise has been around for how many years now? David made movies about it. TV shows, Netflix TV shows. Mila Jovovich, you know, she made all those Resident Evil movies with her husband. He directed it. Yeah, man, Resident Evil, it's a juggernaut of a franchise. It's pretty big. All right, now we got to go to our trailer. Save the game. and watch the VHS cassette tape. Okay. Do I need this herb? I'll take it. Come in handy. It's a pretty big house. You look at this house, man. It's pretty big. Jack certainly had some money for sure. I guess him being a Marine paid off, right? He got all that GI Joe money. You know, the GI Bill, GI Joe bill. Got all the GI Joe money. There is a GI Bill for veterans who served, and you know, nice retirement. Government pays you. So he used that money. Who's calling? Zoe, are you calling me? Zoe. No, it's not Zoe. It's her brother, asshole.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No. You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
That's her brother, Lucas. All right. Remember, we gotta watch the tape before we do anything else. Forget about this monster. Just get to the trailer. Get to the trailer, save the game, close the damn door, and that's it. Save the game. So that way you don't have to worry about it. And then watch the tape. Okay? Alright? Now you know how to play Resident Evil. And you're learning it from yours truly.
You, my friend, you are one lucky son of a bitch. You know, I actually envy you. What? You don't believe me? This toy? Well, you can't fake this. It has taken me weeks to finish this, and it is finally ready. And it's all for you. Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. It's gonna be fun. Just you wait.
That's why I saved the game. This is exactly why I saved the game. But I played this millions of times, you know. I played Resident Evil 7, what came out in 2017. I've been playing it for a long time, man. Village played it as well. And I played it in the VR, man. In VR, it's almost like you were there, so you have a really good sense of like memory reference to reference the map and where everything is. Happy birthday. Happy fucking birthday.
I'm calling the game. I'd really like to make it out of this room alive and not die a horrible, painful death. I know. It's a temp title. Take a candle, light it, and put it on the cake. And remember to smile. This party is for you.
Fuck you!
Okay. Give me a lighter. What's that?
Ah, fucking disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. This is gross. Ugh.
Dirty telescope. You gotta give somebody a dirty telescope. That's right. But who would need a dirty telescope? Who? And why? See? Got it. Now give him the candle. Light up the... Oh, no, 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 no. That's right. There's a water coming out of it. Happy. Bring these balloons. But bring them where? Bring all these balloons out. Bring them out. And what is this? No, we can't go through there. But there's gotta be... Hey, what's the password? A winding key. Hold on a second. Now, wait a minute.